The following is a production of the Averett Sports Network.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to live coverage of Averett University softball here on the Averett Sports Network. I'm Drew Wilson, and we've got the season opener today for the Averett University Cougars as they take on the number 7 team in the country, the Virginia Wesleyan University Marlins, right here at Cougar Field in Danville, Virginia. From Averett's North Campus, a beautiful day for softball here. The weather's just about as nice as you could ask for in late February. Sun is out, little wind, but not too bad. But temperatures right around just under 60 degrees, and considering what they've been lately, that's certainly a welcome sight in this area. Doubleheader starting at 1:30 today. The Cougars will be wearing their all-Navy uniforms, Virginia Wesleyan in their white tops and Navy pants. We'll get the starting lineups first for you, but as the season opener approaches here in just a few minutes, we're going to let you check out and learn more about this year's Averett University softball team through our season preview video. So we'll be back with starting lineups after you get a glimpse at this year's team. The Averett University softball team enters 2020 coming off a championship game appearance in last year's conference tournament. With most of the team returning, the Cougars are motivated entering the season.
I think what excites me most is just how, last year we had a good season. We made it to the championship, but this year, we're building on that, and everyone's kind of buying into the main goal, and that's to win that ring this year.
New head coach Steve Alcorn takes over a talented roster that includes 8 seniors.
Well, certainly having the veterans on the team is huge. What's also very exciting is in addition to having such good veteran players is we have a good complementing cast, if you will, of juniors, sophomores, and even freshmen that I believe are going to help us throughout the season.
I think what really excites me is all of the team chemistry that we already have. With it being 8 seniors coming into this season, we've been together all 4 years. And we really took hold of all the freshmen and underclassmen, and the bond we have is really special already.
Having girls with experience that have played at the NCAA level and the regional level, I think is huge. I think there are a lot of leaders on this team, and not necessarily all seniors. I've got some underclassmen that are also leaders that have taken on that leadership role, and just the fact that they've played there and they have that experience, I think is going to carry over to the overall success of this team.
With all region performers, Caitlin Ahearn and Hannah Thompson as part of an experienced pitching staff, Alcorn will have plenty of options in the circle this season.
Pitching-wise, I think we're pretty solid right now. We have 5 pitchers. In watching Caitlin and Hannah, I think they're going to be a huge part of what we do day in and day out. And I think Danny and Taylor are going to be a big part of that as well.
Overall, Alcorn is excited about his team, which features depth and players who can play multiple positions.
Having a lineup, or I should say having a team with so many options gives me great flexibility in the lineup. It's nice to know that if for some reason somebody's not getting the job done on a particular day, I'm very deep with our talent pool here, and I think again that's going to be a big it's going to be a deciding factor for us.
The Cougars have the pieces and the potential to make another run at the USA South Tournament Championship. Coleman said coming up short last year is certainly still in their minds.
I just think that, last year, that losing that game, that championship against Maryville, really is, motivating us for this season. And I'm just excited to get started, and I think it's going to be a good year. And that was our 2020 Averett softball season preview. You can check out all of our season previews for all of our teams on averettcougars.com or on our YouTube page for the Averett University Cougars. We're going to take a quick break. We'll come back. We'll have some starting lineups for you right here on the Averett Sports Network.
Being a student athlete at Averett University as well as a commuter, it has allowed me to meet so many more people and experience so many more things than I would have if I wouldn't have played softball here. It has also allowed me to make lifelong friendships that I'll cherish for the rest of my life.
And welcome back. Drew Wilson here on the call for today's Averett softball season opener between the Cougars and the 7th-ranked Virginia Wesleyan Marlins. Starting lineups first for Virginia Wesleyan. In left field and batting first, you have Madison Globke. Behind the plate, Jessica Golden. Julia Sinnott at third base. Caitlin Biondo batting cleanup and playing second base. Kayla DePlane at shortstop batting fifth. Danielle Stewart at first base. Maria Weddle in center field. Julia Fassel in right field. Ariana Roll is the DP today, batting ninth. And in the circle today for the Marlins is Hannah Hall. For your Cougars, leading off and playing center field is the senior Mallory Griffiths. Aaron Rankin batting second in right field. Caitlin Ahern getting the start in the circle today for the Cougars. Hannah Thompson at shortstop batting fourth. Casey Cook in the fifth spot. Behind the plate, Nicole Compton at first base. Lauren Johnson getting the start at second base. Brianna Harris out in left field. And at third base and batting ninth for the Cougars will be Bree Murphy. Cougars, of course, in their first season under new head coach Steve Alcorn, taking over a really talented Averett roster. A lot of potential, but of course, doesn't matter what you have on paper. You got to do it out on the field. And they'll get tested today against a Marlins team that is a perennial powerhouse nationally. The Marlins have won 2 national championships in the last 3 years. Last year, they lost, I believe it was in the Super Regional to Lynchburg. But before that, they won the previous 2 national championships. Hannah Hall, the pitcher today for the Marlins, was the National Player of the Year. So Marlins, very good team. They are 2-0 this season. They picked up a pair of wins in their season opener against Meredith College. Beat the Angels 1-0 and 3-2 to start the year. They were supposed to play North Carolina Wesleyan on Thursday. However, that game was postponed due to the snowstorm that kind of hit the region. And the Marlins were favored to win the ODAC this year. Averett, meanwhile, They were the runner-up in last year's USA South Conference tournament. Returned pretty much most of that team, minus a couple of seniors and a couple other players. But, you know, the Cougars came really close to getting back to the NCAA tournament last year. So they've kind of got that marked in the back of their minds, as you heard in the season preview. They finished 31-16 last year, 9-7 in the USA South, en route to the runner-up finish in the tournament. They returned 1 All-American, 2 All-Region selections, and this year they were picked second in the USA South Conference East Division. So we'll see how things go for the Cougars as they kick off their season right here against the Marlins. In this series, dating back to 1995, Averett is 8-23 against the Marlins. The Marlins have won 8 in a row in the series, but there have been some close ones along the way. We'll talk a little bit more about that as we go along. We're going to take a break while the teams pause for the national anthem. You're watching Averett softball here on the Averett Sports Network. And welcome back. We're almost ready to begin the season here at Cougar Field in Danville, Virginia. Averett taking the field, getting their warm-ups in. Again, wearing their all-Navy uniforms today. Against the Marlins, wearing their white tops with Navy pants. This game was originally scheduled to be yesterday, but they pushed it back after snow came in around Thursday afternoon, early evening. And temperature's a little bit better today and gave the field an extra day to dry out. Although this field here, can't say enough about our grounds crew and Jason Farrell and his staff. One of the nicer looking fields you'll see. So it'll be Caitlin Ahern getting the start in the circle today, the senior. Kicking off her last campaign. Ahern didn't pitch a whole lot last year. Battled some injuries and some illnesses and kind of kept her out. But when it came time for tournament time in the USA South, she was a big part of that and pitched really well. And first pitch coming from Ahern is going to be a ball inside to Madison Globke. Ahern, 12 appearances last year, only 1 start. Had 5 saves in 28 2/3 innings. Did have 37 strikeouts, though. That pitch misses high. 2-0 the count here to Globke. Globke batting .400 early in the season. 2 for 5. And that pitch hits the inside corner for strike 1 from Ahern. That'll make the count 2-1. another nice pitch from Ahern to battle back and even the count at 2-2. And changeup hit out into center field. Mallard Griffiths back to make the catch for out number 1. And Glomke is retired here.
The catcher, number 2, Jessica Golden.
That'll bring up Jessica Golden. Golden batting .500. She's 3 for 6 on the year with a double. Batting from the left side. That pitch misses high. Pops out of the glove of catcher Casey Cook, getting the start behind the plate today. Cook and Ahern, both seniors, both played high school and college ball together, along with left fielder Bree Harris. All 3 of them went to Dan River High School just outside of Danville. And a swing and a miss there by Golden. Makes it 1-1. One pitch from Ahern, and this one hit over to Coffin. She stabs it and makes the play herself for out number 2.
The third baseman, number 5, Julia Sinet.
That'll bring up Julia Sinet, the third baseman. Sinet, a junior out of Woodbridge, Virginia. First pitch hit over in foul territory along the fence. And gets out of play over in the Averett bullpen for strike 1. Oh, 1 count. And that one in at the belt for strike 2. So Ahern well ahead in the count here. Pitch outside, a little high for ball 1. That pitch outside as well. That'll even the count at 2-2 here for Sinet. This ball fouled, and looks like it will get out of play over by the Averett bullpen again. Two-two pitch coming again from Ahern. And catches her off guard with a changeup for the strikeout, looking. And the third out, so that'll be it for the Marlins in the top of the first inning. We'll go to the bottom of the first when we come back. It'll be Griffiths, Rankin, and Ahern due up in the lineup for the Cougars. And welcome back. We go to the bottom of the first inning. It'll be Maui Griffiths leading off here for the Cougars.
The bottom of the first inning, the center fielder, number 9, Mallory Griffiths.
Griffiths, a lefty slap hitter, trying to set the tone here for Averett early on. Marlins infield in as Griffiths will face off against Hannah Hall, who's 2-0 on the year. Griffiths shows bunt, and umpire says she went. Hull, 8 1/3 innings, only allowed 3 hits. He's given them 3 walks with 13 strikeouts. Griffiths shows bunt again. Takes a stab at it, but missed. And 0-2 the count for the senior. That pitch a little high, and Griffiths lays off. As I mentioned, Hull, the senior, has always been in the national spotlight, National Player of the Year. Helped the Marlins win 2 national championships. And Griffiths just gets a piece of that one, but fouls it off. In fact, the first of those Marlin championships, Cougars actually faced them in the NCAA Regional last time they were there in 2017. They faced off playing at Randolph-Macon. That's where the NCAA Regional was being held for those 4 teams. And this one hit up the middle, and Griffiths is going to get on. Actually, it's going to be an out. I'm guessing she was out of the box or stepped on the plate. So it'll be a 2U on the, if y'all are scoring at home.
The right fielder, number 13, Aaron Rankin.
So unfortunate for the Cougars. Looked like it was going to be a base hit to lead it off. And instead, out number 1. So with 1 away, that'll bring up Aaron Rankin, the sophomore. That pitch across for strike 1. Rankin had a really good start to her freshman year. Kind of cooled off as the season went along, but she certainly showed some promise. And a swing and a miss there, strike 2. And strike 3 called on the outside corner, and Rankin will go down on 3 pitches as Hull gets her first strikeout of the day.
The pitcher, number 16, Caitlin Ahern.
So Ahern will come up to the plate, the lefty. Step in. Last year she batted .414 on the year. Had 55 hits, 15 doubles, 6 triples, and 7 home runs with 21 runs batted in. All that was batting out of the leadoff spot. As she looks at ball 1 from Hull. Ahern, for her freshman year, batted 3rd, but then was moved to the top of the lineup after Jessica Long graduated, the All-American, and Ahern will pop this one up right to Hull for the 3rd out. So that'll be it for the Cougars. Here in the bottom of the first inning, we're still scoreless from Cougar Field in Game 1 of our doubleheader. We'll be back with the second inning in just a few moments.
I think being a student athlete impacts my overall experience a lot, just gaining a brotherhood with my teammates, and then with all the other teams, a big connection throughout all of athletics, and makes it fun to walk around campus and see everyone you know, and everyone comes out and encourages you at games, so it makes it a really fun environment.
I think Averett's a special place because of the camaraderie amongst everybody. I feel like it's a lot of friendships that won't be broken throughout my life, and it gave me a chance to show my abilities in wrestling and in the classroom.
Going back to school is not just for the kids. Averett University has degree programs for working adults who want to pursue their bachelor's or master's online or on campus. Visit gps.averett.edu for more information. And welcome back. We go to the top of the second inning, still scoreless here in game one of our doubleheader. Kalen Biondo will step in. The junior out of Suffolk, Virginia, will lead off top of the second. First pitch from Ahearn, and it's going to plunk her on the elbow. And Biondo will reach on the first pitch.
The shortstop, number 27, Kayla Duplain.
So that'll bring up Kayla Duplain, the senior out of Virginia Beach. Will step in. Duplain, 1 for 6 on the year. Has drawn a walk. First pitch from Ahearn. A little low. We'll see if Marlins head coach Brandon Elliott, how aggressive he wants to be here on the base pass early. Throw down to first. And Biondo back in time. Elliott was joking with us earlier as he was giving us the lineup, said might be one of those games that only takes about an hour with two solid pitchers in Ahearn and Hull. It's going to be a low-scoring game if you look at it on paper. That pitch misses high. 3-0 the count. Here as Duplain probably taken right here. That pitch on the inside corner for strike one as Ahearn will try to battle back. And another strike on the inside corner, so that'll run the count full here. And that's going to plunk her on the hip. And two straight hit by pitches. Ahearn tried to come back inside, but just lost a little bit of it. Lost her grip. You can see her kind of grabbing her hand. So two aboard here, nobody out for Danielle Stewart, the junior out of Pasadena, Maryland. Stewart 2 for 5 on the year. That pitch across for strike one. A 1 pitch, bunt popped up behind the plate. Casey Cook makes the catch. Beautiful play there by the senior. Caught it right on the line.
The center fielder, number 0, Maria Weddle.
For out number 1, that'll bring up Maria Weddle. So that actually clipped Weddle, so she's going to reach. So another hit by pitch.
The right fielder, number 1, Julie Fassel.
Ahearn not helping herself here. this inning. That'll bring up Julia Fassel. Ball popped up in the infield. Lauren Johnston at second base. Underneath it makes the catch for the second out. Ahern trying to get out of this one.
The designated player, number 13, Ariana Roll.
So 2 away. Bases loaded here for Ariana Roll. The sophomore out of Marion, Iowa. Looks at strike 1. Ball hit out to shortstop. And it's going to be a fielder's choice. That'll score a run. So will be ruled an error on the bobble by Hannah Thompson. Allows the run to score. So top of the lineup, back up, it'll be Globke here. Bases loaded, still 2 outs. One pitch, misses high. And a swing and a miss for strike 2, evens the count of 2-2. And strike 3 as Glomke swings through it, but not before the Marlins take a 1-0 lead here in the top of the second inning on the Cougars. Averett will get a chance to get it back when we return. You're watching Averett Softball on the Averett Sports Network. Welcome back. We go to the bottom of the second inning. Averett trails 1-0 after Virginia Wesleyan took a 1-run lead in the top of the second. Hannah Thompson will lead it off for the Cougars. First pitch misses high from Hull. Thompson led the team in hitting last year by 1 point, batted .415 on the year. 61 hits, 18 doubles, 1 triple, 9 home runs, and 43 runs batted in. That pitch misses the zone as well, 2-0. Hull being very cautious here against Thompson. Thompson was an All-American as well last year. But Hull comes after there, strike 1. Sophomore pops up into deep center field, up against the wall, drops in right at the base. Thompson will have a stand-up double. And Averett has its first hit of the day.
Now batting, the catcher, number 17, Casey Cook.
So that'll bring up Casey Cook. First extra base hit, only the 4th hit given up by Hull this year. Early on, and so Cook will be at the plate. Casey Cook batted .247 last year. Showing bunt, gets it down. And the sack bunt works, moves Hannah Thompson over.
The first baseman, number 21, Nicole Cawthon.
So that'll bring up Nicole Cawthon here for a chance for Cougars to get this run in with only 1 out. And pitch misses for ball 1. Cawthon last year batted .275, had a stretch where she was on a tear midway through the year. Looks at strike 1 there, had 15 runs batted in. Of her 30 hits, 4 were doubles, 3 home runs. Another one of these 8 seniors on this Averett roster. And that one fouled back to the net. 1-2 the count here to Cawthon. After Cawthon, Lauren Johnston due up next for the Cougars. Really, anything in play might score Thompson on the ground at least. And that one line drive, scooped up by the shortstop. Thompson will try to test the, and Thompson's going to be out. So that'll end the scoring chance for the Cougars here in the bottom of the 2nd inning.
No runs on 1 hit.
It helps that there's so many international students here at Averett, so hearing other people talk around campus with their accent makes it feel like you're not alone, and it feels like one big family, and I've grown so much since I came here.
Being a student athlete at Averett University as well as a commuter, it has allowed me to meet so many more people and experience so many more things than I would have if I wouldn't have played softball here. It has also allowed me to make lifelong friendships that I'll cherish for the rest of my life.
Welcome back. We go to the top of the 3rd inning. Virginia Wesleyan with a 1-0 lead here on the Cougars. First pitch from Ahern, smacked into right field. That'll drop in for a base hit. And Jessica Golden is aboard here to lead off at the top of the 3rd.
The third baseman, number 5, Julia Sinet.
First hit of the day for the Marlins. Despite scoring the run back in the 2nd, this came on 3 hit by pitches and an error. So first pitch popped up out of play by Sinnett. Golden has 2 steals on the year, so she's certainly a threat on the base path. With a 1-run lead, we'll see if maybe they get aggressive. And she will take off and will reach safely on the stolen base, her 3rd of the year. One the count here to Sinnett. Virginia Wesleyan with 8 straight wins against the Cougars. This is the first time they've played, though, on the Cougars' home field since 2012. That ball dropped down. Ahern throws at Johnston. But the sacrifice bunt will move the runner over.
The second baseman, number 4, Caitlin Biondo.
So with the 1 away, that'll bring up Caitlin Biondo. The Cougars, last time they played Virginia Wesleyan here at Cougar Field, they split. The Marlins were ranked 25th in the country back in 2012. Little chopper. Bree Murphy looks the runner back, throws over to first. High throw, but Ahern able to go up and get it and come back down on the bag for the out. Runner will hold at 3rd.
The shortstop, number 27, Kayla Duplain.
So that'll bring up Kayla Duplain. Hit by a pitch back in the 2nd inning. The Cougars back in 2012. As that pitch in there for a strike. They won the first game 5-4 against the number 25 ranked Marlins back then, but then lost 7-1 in the nightcap. That was the last win between these two teams, although there have been quite a few close ones over the years since then. This one popped up out of play, 0-2 now. Here to Duplain. Last year they met twice at Virginia Wesleyan, opened up their new ballpark down there. Marlins won 5-0 and 1-4. This one pop up behind over towards second base. Caught by the shortstop Thompson for the 3rd out. So that'll do it as the Cougars get out of the jam there. They trail 1-0. We'll go to the bottom of the 3rd when we come back. You're watching Averett Softball on the Averett Sports Network. And welcome back. We go to the bottom of the 3rd inning. Marlins ahead 1-0 here in game 1 of our doubleheader. Lauren Johnston will lead it off for the Cougars. First pitch misses just outside. Johnston getting the start at second base, the sophomore, facing off against the lefty Hull. This one roped into left field. That'll drop in for a base hit, and Johnston is aboard here to lead off the third inning. So we'll see what the Cougars elect to do here. Bree Harris coming to the plate, the senior, lefty. Harris with a big swing and a miss for strike one. So the Cougars not looking to move the runner over here with a sac bunt. Pitch, actually, Harris shows bunt there, but pulls it back as the pitch was outside. 1-1 the count. One pitch from Hall. Ball popped up over toward the Marlins dugout, but gets out of play. So Harris in an 0-2 or 1-2 hole here. Pitch and swings at the high one for strike three. So Harris will be the first out. That'll bring up Bree Murphy. Murphy last year batted .293 on the year. 24 hits, including 3 doubles, 1 home run. 9 runs batted in. Murphy, a senior this year. Played catcher and can play infield, a couple different positions. Check swing there, did not go. And it's a called ball. Murphy out of Kernersville, North Carolina. Looks at strike one there from Hall. After Murphy, it's back to the top of the lineup for the Cougars. Johnston at first base. And a big swing there by Murphy. That one misses high and inside. 2-2 the count. And a swing and a miss there by Murphy for out number 2. So that'll bring up Griffiths. Griffiths called out for either stepping on the plate or stepping out of the box in her first at bat, even though it looked like she was sneaking a single up the middle, but and a swing and a miss there. Johnston still at first base. Not on the move as Griffiths takes that one. Pitch was a little high. 1-1 the count here with 2 outs. Ball popped up over to first base and caught by Stewart for the third out. So that'll be it for the Cougars. Can't take advantage of Johnson's leadoff single. And we will go to the 4th inning. Virginia Wesleyan 1, Averett nothing. You're watching Averett softball on the Averett Sports Network.
It helps that there's so many international students here at Averett. So hearing other people talk around campus with their accent makes it feel like you're not alone, and it feels like one big family, and I've grown so much since I came here.
Being a student athlete at Averett University as well as a commuter, it has allowed me to meet so many more people and experience so many more things than I would have if I wouldn't have played softball here. It has also allowed me to make lifelong friendships that I'll cherish for the rest of my life.
And welcome back. We go to the top of the fourth inning. Marlins lead 1-0 over the Cougars. Danielle Stewart will lead it off here for Virginia Wesleyan. Stewart popped up to catcher Casey Cook in her first at bat. This one popped up over the press box for strike one. As we mentioned, a beautiful day here in Danville, Virginia. Sun is out, temperature is right around 60 degrees, and the fans have flocked to Cougar Field to check out today's game. Really nice attendance for opening day. That pitch misses high. 1-1 the count. Little wind going from right to left field. That's the typical wind direction here, as that one misses inside. 200 feet all the way around here at Cougar Field, so very much a pitcher's park. And that one, strike two, as Stewart got a piece of it. In fact, in most parks, the shot that Hannah Thompson hit, probably would have gone out as it hit the base of the fence here. 2-2 pitch. Misses way outside. Full count. This one popped up over in foul territory and will get out of play behind the Marlins dugout on the first base side. Three-two pitch again, and that one misses high, and Stewart will draw the walk here to lead off the top of the fourth inning. First walk of the day for Ahern, although she did hit three batters. So we might see a pinch runner here, number 29, Chrissy Darko, sophomore out of Raleigh, will pinch run for Stewart at first base. 29, Chrissy Darko.
Returning for the Marlins, number 29, Chrissy Darko.
So Darko seeing her first action of the year. As Maria Weddle steps in, pops up this pitch down the left field line, foul territory, and will get out of play over in the Averett bullpen. So 0-1 count. And the 50th pitch coming from Ahern. Bunt shown. Weddle pulled it back as the pitch was out of the zone. 1-1 the count. Bunt shown again. Runner takes off, but retreats on the nice throw by Cook down to second base. Pitch was a strike. 1-2 the count. Pitch to Weddle. Misses outside. Throw down to first base. Cawthon collects it a little wide. So 2-2 the count. Runner on the move. And safe. Just underneath the tag. So stolen base here for Darko. Our first of the year. Full count. Ball popped up out of play. So Weddle stays alive here. Ball fouled back to the net again. Three and two, still the count. Pitch from Ahern. Ball popped up. This one fouled out of play. Over to the left side behind the Averett dugout. Third straight foul ball here for Weddle. Doing a good job battling here with Ahern. Payoff pitch. That one scoots across the dirt and will be a walk.
The right fielder, number 1, Julie Fassel.
So 2 straight walks will put has 2 runners aboard here for Julia Fassel. The right fielder popped up to second base as Averett head coach Steve Alcorn will go out to the circle and talk to the entire infield, go over some strategy here. Alcorn took over the program last August, named the head coach for the Cougars. Prior to that, he was an assistant coach. So this is his first head coaching job in college. So Ahern steps back up. First pitch, line foul by Fassel. Fassel shows bunt, gets it down. And will be a. They're going to say she was out by stepping on the plate, so the runners will have to retreat. I thought that's what was happening, but they were kind of slow motioning that, so Fassel out. Officially 2U. Goes to the catcher on the put out. So the runners unable to move, and so Ariana Roll will step in, the DP. Fouls this one out of play over to the left side. reached on the error that allowed the only run to score so far today. Ball popped up over toward second base. Johnson retreats back onto the grass by about 2 steps and makes the catch for out number 2.
Returning to the top of the order, the left fielder, number 20, Madison Globke.
So that'll bring up the top of the lineup here, Madison Globke. 0 for 2 today with a flyout and a strikeout to her credit. Pitch misses high and inside from Ahern for ball 1. One-0 pitch, ball popped up over towards first base in foul territory. Cawthon makes the catch. Nearly runs into second baseman Lauren Johnson, but good communication there to call her off at the last second. So that'll be it for the Marlins here in the top of the 4th inning. Still 1-0 your score. For the Cougars coming up, it'll be Rankin, Ahern, and Thompson.
It's really allowed me to make the most of my experience at Averett. I don't think I would have had as good a time if I didn't get involved in the organizations and sport and everything else along with it. It's also allowed me to make lifelong friends from all different areas all over the world. I couldn't ask for anything better.
I think Averett's a special place because of the camaraderie amongst everybody. I feel like it's a lot of friendships that won't be broken throughout my life, and it gave me a chance to show my abilities in wrestling and in the classroom.
And welcome back. We go to the bottom of the 4th inning. Marlins still hold a 1-0 lead on Averett. Aaron Rankin will lead it off for the Cougars. Just had a word with Averett head coach Steve Alcorn. As I mentioned, previously served as an assistant coach for 2 seasons at NAIA University of Mobile down in Alabama. Mostly worked with pitching, but its experience has been a little bit over everything. First pitch from Rankin misses outside. Or excuse me, hits outside on the corner. So Hull ahead in the count. Here to Rankin. Rankin struck out. Now chomps this one back to the pitcher, Hull, and makes the easy 1-3 put out for out number 1. That'll bring up Ahern, who popped up to Hull in her first at bat to end the first inning. Ahern, I mentioned earlier, back in the number 3 spot after being the leadoff hitter the last 2 years. But as a freshman, had 65 runs batted in, which was among the top in the country that season. Swing and a miss there, 1-1 the count. In fact, it led the country for a bulk of the year until some of those teams maybe didn't start as early as the Cougars finally caught up to her toward the end of the season. Ball popped up over to shortstop. DePlane there to make the catch for out number 2.
The shortstop, number 15, Hannah Thompson.
So Hannah Thompson will step in with 2 outs. Thompson doubled in her first at bat of the day. That pitch misses high. 1-0 pitch coming to Thompson. Fouls that one out of play. Got a good piece of it, just a little late. And time called as the catcher, Jessica Golden, will go out, speak to Hull. Make sure they're on the same page. Thompson has one of Averett's 2 hits. In fact, Averett has 2 hits. Virginia Wesleyan only 1. Thompson lays off the pitch right at the letters. 2-1 to count. With 2 outs, not going to give Thompson too much to hit, I would imagine. But she gets a hold of that one, hits it out into right field. Thompson has to beat out the throw to first base. So Thompson, a little collision there with Stewart. So base hit, Thompson with 2 hits on the day. So Casey Cook at the plate. Cook lays off that pitch, misses outside for ball 1. This is the 3rd consecutive inning the Cougars have had a runner on board. That pitch fouled out of play by Cook. Evens the count at 1-1. Cook could reach. It'd be Cawthon due up next for the Cougars. One pitch from Hull. In there for strike 2. And a swing and a miss, and Cook will go down for the 3rd out. So that'll be it for the Cougars here in the bottom of the 4th inning. Averett still trails Virginia Wesleyan 1-0 here in Game 1 of our doubleheader. We'll be back with the 5th inning. You're watching Averett Softball on the Averett Sports Network. Welcome back. Drew Wilson bringing you live coverage of Averett softball here on the Averett Sports Network. Thanks for tuning in. Looks like we got a pretty good crowd watching online. If you're enjoying the broadcast, be sure to hit the thumbs up button. Let us know you like it. As we begin the top of the fifth inning, Virginia Wesleyan up 1-0 here on Averett. Jessica Golden will lead it off here for the Marlins. First pitch from Ahern misses outside for ball one. Golden lays down the bunt. Ahern fields, throws to Johnson, who's covering from second base for the out.
The third baseman, number 5, Julia Sinet.
So with one away, that'll bring up Julia Sinet. Struck out looking and had a sac bunt in her last at bat. First pitch misses for a ball. Ball popped up over into shallow center field. Hannah Thompson comes over from shortstop to make the catch for the second out.
Now batting the second baseman, number 4, Caitlin Biondo.
So with two away, that'll bring up Caitlin Biondo. Biondo hit by a pitch and scored the only run. Also grounded out. This one hit out to right center field. Caught by Mallory Griffiths on the run. For the third out. So quick inning here for the Cougars defense. And they'll go to the bottom of the fifth. When we come back, it'll be Cawthon, Johnston, and Harris due up for the Cougars.
I think being a student athlete impacts my overall experience a lot. Just gaining a brotherhood with my teammates, and then with all the other teams, a big connection throughout all of athletics, and makes it fun to walk around campus and see everyone you know, and everyone comes out and encourages you at games. So it makes it a really fun environment.
Going back to school is not just for the kids. Averett University has degree programs for working adults who want to pursue their bachelor's or master's online or on campus. Visit gps.averett.edu for more information. And welcome back. We go to the bottom of the fifth inning. Averett trails Virginia Wesleyan 1-0 here from Cougar Field in Danville, Virginia. Nicole Cawthon will lead it off. Cawthon grounded out in her last at bat. Was the start of a double play for the Marlins. They got Thompson trying to score from first, and she's going to be plunked on the first pitch from Hall. So a hit by pitch is as good as a hit. First hit by pitch this year by Hull. So that'll bring up Lauren Johnston, who has one of Averett's 3 hits on the day. Johnston lays down the bunt, but foul. So Johnston come back. Johnston had a line drive single into left field in her first at bat to lead off the third inning. And looks at strike 2 there. 0-2 pitch from Hall, and this one popped up out of play as Johnson will stay alive. Johnson, a sophomore out of Elk Grove, California, one of a couple Californians on this Averett team, along with senior Danny Kahn from Huntington Beach and Aaron Rankin from San Bernardino. That pitch misses high. 1-2 the count here for Johnston. One-two pitch. Misses high again. That'll even the count at 2-2. Johnston has a good eye. Ball popped up into right field. And it's going to be caught by Fassel for out number 1. So it looks like we're going to have a pinch hitter. It'll be Anna Coleman, the sophomore. Coleman's going to be hitting for Bree Harris in the 8th spot of the Averett lineup. Coleman, solid freshman campaign, finished with a .309 batting average, 47 hits, 9 doubles, 3 homers, 24 RBIs last season. She was batting over .400 well into the year and cooled off a little bit late. Pitch misses high. So Steve Alcorn going to his bench for the first time today. Little check swing by Coleman. That'll even the count of 1-1. Coffin at first base, still with 1 out. Pitch misses just outside. Two-one pitch from Hull. Little chopper up the middle. That'll get through, and Coleman's aboard. Coffin up to second base. So Coleman gets a hit on her first at bat of the season. And looks like we're going to have another pinch hitter coming. It'll be Courtney Blankenship, sophomore. We'll be batting for Bree Murphy. Blankenship last year had 5 hits, including a pair of doubles and 4 RBIs and 44 at-bats. So Blankenship will get some words from Coach Alcorn as the Marlins have a quick little meeting in the circle. 2 aboard here for Blankenship. Only 1 out. Blankenship, a sophomore out of Archdale, North Carolina, fouls that one off for strike 1. After Blankenship, it'll be back to the top of the lineup for the Cougars. 0-1 pitch. Misses inside. Hull did not like that call. You could tell by her reaction. That one across, though, for strike 2. So 1-2 the count here for Blankenship. And off-speed pitch gets Blankenship swinging for out number 2.
Returning to the top of the order, the center fielder, number 9, Mallory Griffiths.
So Mallory Griffiths will come to the plate. Griffiths 0 for 2 today. Drops down a little ball to third base, but a great play by Julia Sennett to get it over in time to get Griffiths by about a step. So the Cougars get 2 on. Can't take advantage of it, and they still trail by 1 through 5 innings. Virginia Wesleyan leads 1-0.
For the Cougars in the bottom of the 5th.
Welcome back. Go to the top of the 6th inning. Marlins lead Averett 1-0. Kayla Duplain will lead it off for Virginia Wesleyan. First pitch fouled out of play for strike 1. Kaylin Ahern still in the circle for the Cougars. -1 inning. She's had a really good game. Only allowed 1 hit so far. Oh, 1 pitch. And that one sneaks inside the third baseline. That's going to be extra bases for Duplain. Bree Harris will get it in, but not before Duplain gets a stand-up double here to lead things off in the 6th.
The first baseman, number 32, Danielle Stewart.
It's only the second base hit allowed today by Ahern. And it's a double. Puts a runner in scoring position for Danielle Stewart. Stewart popped up to the catcher and drew a walk in her last at bat. Shows bunt. Going to be a called strike. Runner was tempted to go as Duplain got a few feet off the bag, but Cougars covering third, so she stayed there. 0-1 the count here for Stewart. See if bunt's on again. It is. Pops it up. Caught by Ahern, and that'll be the first out.
The center fielder, number 0, Maria Weddle.
So that'll bring up Maria Weddle. Hit by pitch and walk, so hasn't had an official bat today. And a called strike 1 on the first pitch from Ahern. Wind really whipping towards left field right now. That pitch misses a little high. This ball crushed down the line in left field, but Hook's foul. And Cougars are thankful for that one. I think that one got caught in the jet stream. Took off on the hill. But well foul out of play. 1-2 the count. Little change up. Ahern likes to go to first base. Runner will move over to third.
The right fielder, number 1, Julie Fossil.
So Julia Fassel will come to the plate with a runner at third base as DePlain moved over on the 1-3 putout. That one fouled off for strike one. Oh, 1 the count, and Ahern will step off the rubber and reset. Avery down 1-0 after giving up a run in the second inning. That one in there for strike 2. Oh, 2 pitch popped up into right center field. Rankin there to make the catch for the third out. So that'll be it for the Marlins after getting a runner over to third base. Unable to get DePlain in after the leadoff double. And that'll be it. We go to the bottom of the 6th inning. Marlins still hanging on to a 1-0 lead.
It's really allowed me to make the most of my experience at Averett. I don't think I would have had as good a time if I didn't get involved in the organizations and sport and everything else along with it. It's also allowed me to make lifelong friends from all different areas all over the world. I couldn't ask for anything better.
Being a student athlete at Averett University as well as a commuter, it has allowed me to meet so many more people and experience so many more things than I would have if I wouldn't have played softball here. It has also allowed me to make lifelong friendships that I'll cherish for the rest of my life.
And welcome back. We go to the bottom of the 6th inning. Virginia Wesleyan leads Averett 1-0. Cougars coming to the plate. It'll be Rankin, Ahern, and Thompson due up for Averett. Rankin steps in 0 for 2 today with a strikeout and a ground out. Cougars running out of time to try to knot this game up. Rankin looks at strike 1 from Hall. They've been able to get 4 hits off of Hall, including 2 by Hannah Thompson, who's due up third in this inning. Hall, the former National Player of the Year, gets Rankin swinging and a miss there. 2 strikes now on Rankin. Hall has certainly been hittable in 5 innings, 4 hits allowed. She does have 5 strikeouts, though. That pitch misses high. 1-2 the count here for Rankin. Sophomore batted over 300 last year, looking for her first hit of this season. And a swing and a miss there. She'll go down for out number 1. That'll bring up Kaylin Ahern, a chance to help her own cause here. 0 for 2 today is KK, but certainly one of the top hitters on the Averett roster. Batted .414 last year. Ball fouled out of play. right-hander thrower, but a lefty batter. Hull, a lefty thrower and a righty batter when she does bat. Ball hit over out of play toward the left side, so 2 strikes now on Ahearn. That pitch misses outside. Ahearn lays off. Although Hull's given up 4 hits, she has been pretty efficient. Her 70th pitch on the way. Ball popped up into left center field. Globke there to make the catch, battling the sun for out number 2.
The shortstop, number 15, Hannah Thompson.
So that'll bring up Hannah Thompson. Sophomore, 2 for 2 on the day, has 2 of Averett's 4 hits. Had a double back in the 2nd inning and a single back in the 4th inning. Nice pitch from Hull in there for strike 1. Oh, 1 pitch. Thompson lays off the high one. 1-1 the count. Big hack by Thompson, but just underneath it for strike 2. Thompson has a nice cut. She had 9 home runs last year. Led the team. 1-2 pitch. Ball fouled out of play over our heads in the press box. One-two pitch. Thompson lays off of it. They'll check down to first, but umpire says she did not go. Looked like the right call from our vantage point. Evens the count of 2-2. And that one got away from Hall. And that'll run the count full. Casey Cook in the on-deck circle for the Cougars will be due up next. Payoff pitch coming to Thompson. And nubs it. And caught by the catcher Golden for the out. Good play by Golden. Get out of the stance. Make the catch over by the Averett dugout for the 3rd out. So Cougars held off the scoreboard. We'll go to the 7th inning. When we come back, Virginia Wesleyan leads 1-0.
I think being a student athlete impacts my overall experience a lot. Just gaining a brotherhood with my teammates, and then with all the other teams, a big connection throughout all of athletics, and makes it fun to walk around campus and see everyone you know, and everyone comes out and encourages you at games. So it makes it a really fun environment.
And welcome back. Go to the top of the 7th inning. Number 7, Virginia Wesleyan leads Averett 1-0. Another close game between these two teams. Seen a lot of them over the years.
The Marlins in the top of the 7th inning. The designated player, number 13, Ariana Rolls.
Back in 2012, they split here, and the last time they played each other in Danville. Averett won 5-4 in the first one before losing 7-1 in the nightcap. Since then, Virginia Wesleyan has had Averett's number, although a couple close ones. As Ariana Roll will lead it off here for the Marlins. Roll 0 for 2. Did reach on an error, though. That one just missed the corner, much to the dismay of the entire Cougar lineup. 2 balls, no strikes. I remember these two met in the NCAA Regional back in 2017. And Marlins won that game 3-0, but Averett only gave up 4 hits. They just happened to be timely hits for the Marlins. Helped them win that game in the winner's bracket of the NCAA Regional. After the Cougars had upset the home team, Randolph-Macon, in the first game of that regional. As that pitch in there for a strike. 3-1 to count the Roll. Little chopper up the middle. Thompson ranges over, throws, and gets her at first base
Returning to the top of the order, the left fielder, number 20.
for the first out. Back in 2018, they met one time during the Triangle Classic in Cary, North Carolina. Virginia Wesleyan won that game 2-1. As first pitch here to Glomke, fouled away. Glomke 0 for 3 today. But going back to that 2018 game, the only runs scored by the Marlins were back-to-back home runs. In the second inning of that game, Averett came back, scored a run in the 7th. Lost 2-1. That was back in 2018. This one hit out into shallow left field. Bree Harris comes in, makes the sliding grab. Gets a hug from her teammates. She makes good catch for out number 2. So 2 away for Jessica Golden. Golden looks at strike 1 there. She's 1 for 3 today with a single back in the 3rd inning. Time called. And that one fouled back to the backstop net for strike 2. Ball hit out into right center field. Could be trouble, and drops in between Rankin and Griffiths for a hit. Only the 3rd hit of the day for the Marlins.
The third baseman, number 5, Julia Sinet.
So Golden with 2 of the 3 hits. And that'll bring up Julia Sinet. First pitch in there for strike 1. Golden does have a stolen base on the game. 3 on the year, so she is a threat here with 2 outs to make a move. Runner is going. That one laced foul down the 3rd base line. Sinet struck out looking in her first at bat, had a sac bunt back in the 3rd, and in her 3rd at bat flew out to the shortstop, Hannah Thompson, in shallow center field. 0-2 pitch. Runner is on the go. Throw down, and they got her on the 2-6 putout. Casey Cook throws out Golden. And that'll be it for the Marlins here in the top of the 7th inning. Averett, one last chance to tie it up or win it. When we come back, we go to the bottom of the 7th inning. It'll be Cook, Cawthon, and Johnston due up for the Cougars.
Being a student athlete at Averett University as well as a commuter, it has allowed me to meet so many more people and experience so many more things than I would have if I wouldn't have played softball here. It has also allowed me to make lifelong friendships that I'll cherish for the rest of my life.
It helps that there's so many international students here at Averett, so hearing other people talk around campus with their accent makes it feel like you're not alone, and it feels like one big family, and I've grown so much since I came here.
And welcome back. We go to the bottom of the 7th inning. Last chance for the Cougars here to make some noise. They trail 1-0 to number 7 Virginia Wesleyan. Score their lone run back in the 2nd inning thanks to an Averett error that could have ended the inning. Should be a 0-0 game, but that was not the case, and the Cougars trail by 1 with their last chance here. It'll be Casey Cook leading things off for Averett in the bottom of the 7th inning. She'll face off against Hannah Hall. And swing and a miss there by Cook. Averett has 4 hits on the day. Oh, 1 pitch popped up into shallow center field. The second baseman, Biondo, there to make the catch. 2 steps in the grass for out number 1.
The first baseman, number 21, Nicole.
Looked like the wind caught that one and brought it back in. Looked like it was going to make it all the way out to center field, but Biondo barely had to get on the grass to catch that for the first out. So that'll bring up Nicole Cawthon. 0 for 1 today, was hit by a pitch back in the 5th. Little chopper, and it's going to be ruled foul off her foot. So Cawthon in an 0-1 hole here. Johnston on deck for Averett. Does have a hit today. 0-1 pitch to Cawthon. This one hit out to Biondo at second. She'll field it, throw, and that'll be out number 2 on the 4-3 putout. So it's down to Johnston. Johnston singled to left field back in the 3rd inning. Flew out to right field in the 5th. So 1 for 2 today. Sophomore steps in. First pitch across for strike 1. Hull looking to improve to 2-0 on the year. Had a shutout and picked up the win in relief against Meredith. Both those wins against Meredith. That one misses low, so 1-1 the count here to Johnston with 2 outs. One the count. Johnston gets a piece of that one, fouls it back to the net. Averett down to their last strike. That one misses way outside. Waste pitch there by Hull. 2-2 the count. This one hit out into left field, and Glomke makes the catch, and that'll be it as the Marlins hold on for a 1-0 victory here on the against the Cougars. So a tough break for Averett. The one run given up in the second inning, unearned, after 3 hit-by pitches. And Cougars looked like they were going to get out of it, but a ground ball led to an error. And that turned out to be the lone run here in Game 1. Virginia Wesleyan takes it. We're going to take a break. When we come back, we will have Game 2 for you in about 30 minutes or so. We'll get you those starting lineups as soon as we get them. Again, thanks for watching Averett softball here on the Averett Sports Network. Stay on for this next one. We're going to stay on the same broadcast, so no need to change over. You're watching the same one that Game 2 will be on right here from Cougar Field in Danville, Virginia. I'm Drew Wilson. We'll be back in a little bit after a quick break. And welcome back as we are about ready to start game 2 of our doubleheader. Virginia Wesleyan, number 7 team in the country, picked up a 1-0 win over the Cougars in game 1. So game 2 about to get underway. We'll let you know what the starting lineup is for both teams. For the Cougars, not much different. Little change in the batting order. Center field, Mallory Griffiths will lead off. Then Caitlin Aaron moves up to the number 2 spot. She'll be playing third base this game. Hannah Thompson moves into the circle, batting third. Anna Coleman, who got a pinch hit single in game 1, gets the start behind the plate. She'll bat in the 4 spot. Erin Rankin moves back to the 5th spot. She'll be in right field. Nicole Cawthon in first base, batting 6th. Casey Cook moves out from catcher to second base in game 2. She'll be batting 7th. Lauren Johnston moves over to shortstop. She'll be batting 8th, and Bree Harris batting 9th for the Cougars. For Virginia Wesleyan, you got Jessica Golden will serve as the DP and lead off this game. Madison Globke in left field. Kaylin Biondo at second base. Julia Sinnott at third base. Kayla Duplain at shortstop in the 5 spot. Then Maria Weddle in center field. Danielle Stewart at first. Ariana Roll gets the start in right field after DPing in the first game. And Mackenzie Wyatt is behind the plate here in game 2. The only new name in the batting lineup for the Marlins. And then pitching in the flex spot will be Carla Hall, who gets her second start of the year. Hall got the start against Meredith earlier in the season, but was relieved by Hall after giving up 2 runs and 5 2/3 innings. Hall came in and got the win in relief. So Cougars will look to try to split here after losing the first one. Another close game against the nationally ranked Marlins. Hannah Thompson getting the start in the circle today after starting at shortstop in the first game. Thompson was the USA South Conference Rookie Pitcher of the Year a season ago. Went 17-6, 32 appearances, 18 starts, 11 complete games. Had 127 strikeouts and 134 2/3 innings with a 2.24 earned run average. So we are getting ready to start here. Golden will lead it off for the Marlins. First pitch from Thompson in there for strike 1 as the sophomore righty finds the zone right away. That one misses the zone outside. Golden went 2 for 4 in game 1. Also had a stolen base, but was caught stealing once as well. 1-1 pitch from Thompson. Little chopper, tough play by Cawthon, but able to knock it down and step on the bag for the unassisted putout for out number 1. That'll bring up Madison Globke. Went 0 for 4 in the first game of the day. That one in there for strike 1. Globke, senior out of Virginia Beach. Went to Ocean Lakes High School. That one misses outside. One pitch. That one just missed a tad bit high. Two and 1 the count. Thompson with the delivery. This one nubbed out to shortstop. Johnson's got to make a quick throw and able to get Glomke by about a step and a half on the 6-3 putout. So 2 away here for Caitlin Biondo. Biondo went 0 for 2, but did score the lone run after being hit by a pitch and moving around. She gets this one out to second base. Cook, a little sidearm throw over to first, and a quick first inning for the Cougars defense as they get the Marlins to go 1-2-3 here in the top of the first inning. When we come back, it'll be the Cougars' turn. It'll be Griffiths, Ahearn, and Thompson due up for Averett in the bottom of the first. You're watching Averett softball on the Averett Sports Network.
Being a student athlete at Averett University as well as a commuter, it has allowed me to meet so many more people and experience so many more things than I would have if I wouldn't have played softball here. It has also allowed me to make lifelong friendships that I'll cherish for the rest of my life.
Going back to school is not just for the kids. Averett University has degree programs for working adults who want to pursue their bachelor's or master's online or on campus. Visit gps.averett.edu for more information. And welcome back. We go to the bottom of the first inning. Mallory Griffiths due up for the Cougars. Griffiths in the leadoff spot today. Looking for her first hit of the season. She'll face off against Hall. First pitch in there for a strike. Infield playing in. Hall with the pitch, 0-1, popped up over to second base. And an easy play there for Biondo for out number 1. So with 1 away, that'll bring up Caitlin Ahearn. Still searching for her first hit. Went 0 for 3. First pitch in there, called strike 1. And Hall chucks that one to the net. Just lost her grip on that one. That's one of those you just have to have a good laugh at. One pitch. That one a little low. Two-one pitch. That one's low and in the dirt. 3-1 the count. And that one maybe went 10 feet before it started bouncing across the dirt. So quick circle meeting.
Now batting for the Cougars, number 15, Hannah Thompson.
So Hannah Thompson at the plate. First pitch fouled out of play. That one across for a strike. Misses outside, 1-2 the count. That one in the dirt. Thompson fouls that one down the left side. Two-two pitch on the way to Thompson, and crush this one over to third base. They'll go over towards second. Throw pulled the runner off, pulled Biondo off, and an errant throw over to first. So might have a double error. We'll see how they officially score it. So runners on the corners, only one out here. So Coleman at the plate. First pitch ground ball over to third for the 5-3 putout. So Thompson
Now batting number 13, Aaron Rankin.
moves over to second base on the play. Aaron Rankin at the plate here with 2 outs. Ball popped up over toward second base, and Biondo makes the catch. So that'll be it for the Cougars here in the bottom of the first inning. Still scoreless here in game 2. We'll be back. And first pitch swinging, and will be a ground out by Sennett to shortstop for out number 1. That'll bring up Kayla Duplain here with 1 out in the top of the 2nd inning. Trying to get a ruling on that last inning. We'll get to that in just a second here. Let you know how that was officially scored. It turned out to not matter. Then first pitch to Duplain, outside for a ball. That one fouled out of play. So you had Ahearn at first base back in the bottom of the 1st inning. Thompson had the shot to third base. The throw not in time, really close, so they're going to rule that a fielder's choice. But the throw to first was errant, so that allowed Ahearn to get, so there will be an error charged on Biondo for that play. Turned out to not matter, though, as Hall got Rankin to pop out for the 3rd out. And here we are in the top of the 2nd inning. 1 out for Duplain. 2-1 pitch hit out into left field, left center, and Griffiths there to make the catch, and left center ranging over from center field. So with 2 away, that'll bring up Maria Weddle. Weddle 0 for 1 in game 1. Drew a walk. Little chopper out to second. Tough hop, but Casey Cook there to make the play for the 3rd out. So 3 quick outs again for Thompson. And the Marlins go down in order. Still scoreless here as we go to the middle of the 2nd inning here from Danville, Virginia. You're watching Averett Softball on the Averett Sports Network.
I think being a student athlete impacts my overall experience a lot. Just gaining a brotherhood with my teammates, and then with all the other teams, a big connection throughout all of athletics, and makes it fun to walk around campus and see everyone you know, and everyone comes out and encourages you at games. So it makes it a really fun environment.
And welcome back. Go to the bottom of the 2nd inning. Nicole Coughlin, first pitch, grounded over to Biondo, knocks it down, able to stay with it. Good play there by the second baseman for out number 1. So that'll bring up Casey Cook. Cook 0 for 2 in game 1. So Cook steps in, facing off against Hall. That one a little low for ball 1. Cook, the senior, out of Ringgold, Virginia, just outside the city limits of Danville. One of several local players on this very local-heavy roster. Four kids from Dan River, including Cook here on the Averett roster. 2 balls, no strikes. Two-0 pitch, misses high. 3-0 the count here to Cook. As I mentioned, Cook high school teammates with fellow starters Bree Harris and Caitlin Ahern, all seniors. Freshman from Dan River, Abby Wallace. As that one in there for a strike. Wallace went to Tunstall, local, sorry. I spoke about Dan River, but another local one. And then you've also got a couple other local talents as well in Thompson and Coleman, who both went to Barlett Yancey. As Cook draws the walk here to lead off, or get on with one out. Micah Patterson, another local kid, not too far away from Ridgeway, went to Moorhead High School in Eden, North Carolina. So that pitch in the dirt, good stop there by the catcher, Mackenzie Watts, as Johnston looks at ball one. One oh the count here to Johnston. Cook at first base, one out. Pitch in the dirt as well, another good block by Watts. And time is called as Watts will go have a talk. Johnston had one of Averett's 4 hits in game one. Laced a single to left field in her first at bat. That's a 2-0 count here against Hall. That one misses or hits the outside corner as Johnson was taking. 2-1. And a swing and a miss there by Johnson. Chases after the off-speed pitch in the dirt. 2-2 the count. Averett opening the season today. Virginia Wesleyan, this is their second doubleheader of the season. This Johnson hits it out to shortstop. They'll go to second for one. Throw in time over at second. Johnston gets doubled up for the third out. And that'll be it for the Cougars here in the bottom of the second inning. Still scoreless from Cougar Field in Danville, Virginia. You're watching Averett Softball on the Averett Sports Network.
Being a student athlete at Averett University as well as a commuter, it has allowed me to meet so many more people and experience so many more things than I would have if I wouldn't have played softball here. It has also allowed me to make lifelong friendships that I'll cherish for the rest of my life.
I think being a student athlete impacts my overall experience a lot, just gaining a brotherhood with my teammates and then with all the other teams, a big connection throughout all of athletics, and makes it fun to walk around campus and see everyone you know, and everyone comes out and encourages you at games, so it makes it a really fun environment.
And welcome back. We go to the top of the third inning. Still scoreless here in game two of our doubleheader. Danielle Stewart will lead it off. It'll be Stewart, Roll, and Watts due up for the Marlins here in this frame. First pitch from Thompson in there for strike one. Thompson looks in and 0-1 pitch. Trying to work that inside corner, but doesn't get the call. This one hit out to Cook. Fields it, throws to first for the 4-3 putout. And out number 1. That'll bring up Ariana Roll.
Now batting for the Marlins, number 13, Ariana Roll.
So Roll steps in. 0 for 3, but did reach on an error back in the first inning that scored the only run. Roll takes that pitch, misses outside from Thompson. Averett's infield playing in on Roll. Hold left side plus the second baseman, Cook. A little chopper foul over toward the Averett dugout. Talking about local players earlier, as I mentioned, Thompson and Coleman, both Barley Yancey products. They're the battery for this game. Little chopper over to Ahern at third, fires over to first for the putout.
Now batting number 8, Mackenzie Watt.
So with 2 away, that'll bring up Mackenzie Watts. Pitch misses outside. One 0 pitch. Ball popped up over toward first base, out of in foul territory. Drops in over by the warning track. Good effort there by a trio of Cougars. Tried to run it down, but just over their heads. One and 1 the count here with 2 outs. And Watts laces a single out into left field, and she's aboard here with 2 out.
Returning to the top of the order, number 2, Jessica Golden.
So that'll bring the top of the order up with Jessica Golden. Grounded out to first base. So she's got a runner aboard as the Marlins have their first runner of the game, first hit of the game. That pitch missed outside for ball 1 here to Golden. Golden 2 hits on the day, both came in game 1, where she was 2 for 4. That pitch missed. 2-0 the count. And time called as Coleman will go out and have a word with Thompson. 2 sophomores. Runner on the move. Coleman fires down. Ball gets out into center field, but it will be a stolen base by Watts. And that one in there for a strike, so Golden taken with the 3-0 count, and Thompson comes right down the middle, makes it 3-1 now. And Thompson works the corner there. Golden thought she had ball 4, laid off of it. Instead, full count now. Payoff pitch coming, and ball popped up over to the left side. Thompson And that's going to drop in just inside the line, and the Marlins will score. Tough break for the Cougars. Watts on the move. With 2 outs, she was running, so that's the only reason she scored there. Otherwise, she probably is held up, obviously, if it's not 2 outs. Instead, Marlins take a 1-0 lead here in the top of the 3rd inning on the double by Golden. This one hit out into center field. Griffiths ranging back, makes the catch right before the warning track, but not before the Marlins take a 1-0 lead here in the top of the 3rd. Cougars will look to answer when we come back in the bottom of the 3rd. For Averett, it'll be Bree Harris, Mallory Griffiths, and Caitlin Ahearn due up. Welcome back. We go to the bottom of the 3rd inning. Virginia Wesleyan with a 1-0 lead here on the Cougars. It'll be Bree Harris leading things off for Averett, the senior. Getting her first at bat here in game 2. Went 0 for 1 in game 1. And looks at strike 1 on the outside corner from Carla Hall. And looks at strike 2 as that one across from Hall. And Harris looks at strike 3. She'll go down for out number 1. Mallory Griffiths coming to the plate. First pitch, a strike here to Griffiths. And she chases after the high one. An 0-2 hole here. That pitch. Watts tried to frame it, but a little too far off the plate. One-two count here for Griffiths. Hits it out to shortstop. Tough play, and will be. It's going to be an error on Duplain. So Griffiths aboard here for Caitlin Ahearn. And if you want to run her on, this is the part of the lineup for the Cougars that you'd like to have. coming up here with Ahern and Thompson. That pitch in the dirt. Griffith staying put for the moment. And Ahern crushes this one back to deep right field. It's over and gone. Kaylin Ahern with a 2-run homer. And the Cougars take a 2-1 lead on the Kaylin Ahern 2-run blast to right field. Ahern's first hit of the season. It's a big one here as it gives the Cougars a lead. And a little bit of momentum for Averett. Just like that, it's a whole different type of ball game. So Ahern, I believe that's home run number 20 for her career. She's sneaking up on the program record held by Brooke Hensley. I believe that's 24 by Hensley is the record. Thompson up at the plate. First pitch, a ball. Comes scooting across. One the count. Little chop over to third. Going to be a tough play. Long throw over, but gets Thompson in time. Sennett gets the 5-3 put out for out number 2.
Now at the plate for 12, Hannah Coleman.
Anna Coleman, line drive right to Sennett. Tough break. But not before the Cougars take a 2-1 lead here in the bottom of the 3rd inning. We'll be back with the 4th when we return right here on the Averett Sports Network.
It's really allowed me to make the most of my experience at Averett. I don't think I would have had as good a time if I didn't get involved in all the organizations and sport and everything else along with it. It's also allowed me to make lifelong friends from all different areas all over the world. I couldn't ask for anything better.
And we go to the top of the 4th inning. Averett with a 2-1 lead. Here on number 7, Virginia Wesleyan, here in game 2 of our doubleheader. Thompson now working with a lead for the first time today. First pitch, this is high here to Kaylin Biondo. 1-0 pitch coming from Thompson. Lined right back to her, and she'll make the stab. Throw to first just for good measure.
Now batting number 5, Julia Simmons.
Julia Sennett at the plate now with 1 out. Sennett grounded out to shortstop in her first at bat. This is for ball 1. Pitch misses high. 2-0 now the count. Three and 0 now. As Sned being patient at the plate. And strike right across there. Sned taking the entire way. 3-1 now. And line drive, that'll get through the left side. So base hit. That'll bring up Kayla Duplain. Here with 1 out and 1 on. So, first pitch here from Thompson misses low for ball 1. Plain flew out to center field back in the second inning in her first at bat of game 2. And a little chopper foul down the third base line. 1-1 the count. One and 1. Here to Duplain. Ball popped up over toward the Marlins dugout, but it'll get out of play. 2-1 the count. And that one fouled out of play as well as Duplain stays alive. Count still 1-2 here with 1 out in the top of the 4th inning. Sennett at first base. One-two pitch. Ground ball. This one's going to get through as well. Almost the exact same spot Sennett put one through, although not hit as hard. And 2 aboard here as Thompson faces the first trouble she's been in all day.
Now batting number 0, Maria Weddle.
Maria Weddle coming to the plate. Weddle grounded out to second base in her first at bat to end the second inning. Thompson finds the inside corner for strike 1. Ball chopped foul down the third base line. So 2 strikes now on Weddle. Although Thompson's been very effective today, doesn't have a strikeout yet. That one hit out into right field. Rankin there to make the catch. Runners did not tag. So the line out for out number 2. Brings up Danielle Stewart. Grounded out to second base. The lead off to third. Thompson trying to work around these 2 runners on that pitch. A little low. Throw it on to second base, but sent it back in time underneath the tag. Pitch was a ball. So 1-0 the count. Here to Stewart. Thompson with the wind in the pitch. Ball hit out into right. That's going to drop in. Play. That'll tie it up. RBI single by Stewart. Brings home Sinnott all the way from second base. DePlain moves over to third. And just like that, tie ball game.
Now batting number 13, Ariana Roll.
So that'll bring up Ariana Roll. Anna Coleman, the catcher for the Cougars, giving some signs to everybody. Let them know what to do here. Should probably Stewart take off. Do you throw down or not? That's the question with the go-ahead run at third base. And now time is called as Marlins coach Brandon Elliott will talk things over with Roll. Maybe he's thinking, what do we do here too? Tied 2-2 here in the top of the 4th inning. Averett having another meeting as well in the circle. So many things you can do here. Do you let the runner get into scoring position and make sure you hold the go-ahead run at third, or do you try to get the runner out at going to second and risk the runner coming home to give the Marlins the lead? We'll have to see how it all plays out here. A little chess match on the diamond. Roll, steps in, grounded out to third base in her first at bat of the game. Little chopper, Thompson ranges over, makes the play, throws over to first, and gets the out. Great defensive play there by the pitcher, Hannah Thompson, and gets out of the jam. But not before the Marlins tie it up 2-2 here in the top of the 4th inning. We'll be back. Cougars' turn come up in the 4th when we return. welcome back. We go to the bottom of the fourth inning. Aaron Rankin will lead it off here for Averett. Tie 2-2. This one hit to deep left field. That's going to drop in just before the warning track as Glomke couldn't quite get to it, and Rankin with a stand-up double nearly tries to take off and almost stepped off the bag. I'm not sure what she was thinking. I think she thought the ball got away, but Cougars.
I don't know how you didn't know that, because it would say that she's going to third base if you put that in as a got thrown out trying to go, which technically it is because she ran second, so that would be you put a 7-4.
Virginia Wesleyan coach Brandon Elliott asking for an explanation with the field umpire. Rankin barely got back. It was close, folks. That's all I can say. It was close, but she's aboard here with nobody out. Nicole Cawthon at the plate. Time called. So Cawthon stepping in, grounded out, and another time called by Elliott again. And might be trying to buy some time. Before making a pitching change. I believe Hannah Hull, who pitched the first game, is warming up. Cougars meeting as well as head coach Steve Alcorn talking to Rankin, his runner at second, as well as his next two batters, Nicole Cawthon and Casey Cook, who's on deck. And looks like we might see a change here. I think we've had time called about 3 times in the last 4 minutes before we've had our last play. And it will be Hull coming in to the circle. She will take over for Carla Hall, who will exit. Hall on the hook for Rankin, the runner at second base. So we're going to take a break while Hull warms up.
It's really allowed me to make the most of my experience at Averett. I don't think I would have had as good a time if I didn't get involved in the organizations and sport and everything else along with it. It's also allowed me to make lifelong friends from all different areas all over the world. I couldn't ask for anything better.
And welcome back. Hull warmed up and ready to go here. She will face off against Nicole Cawthon. Aaron Rankin out at second base with nobody out. Cawthon drops down the bunt. Good bunt. Sennett throws over, and Biondo covering at first. A beautiful sack bunt there by Cawthon gets the job done. So one away and a go-ahead run at third base for Casey Cook. So Casey Cook at the plate. This one hit out to center field. That might be deep enough to score. Rankin going to test the arm, and she will come home and give the Cougars a 3-2 lead. Sacrifice fly by Casey Cook. So that run will be charged to Hall for those keeping score, because she was the one who allowed Rankin to reach on the leadoff double. But if you're the Cougars, you don't care who it goes to. You got a 3-2 lead. 2 outs here for Lauren Johnston. Lays off that inside pitch for ball 1. And fouled back to the net. And that one across for strike 2. 1-2 the count here, Johnston. Johnston lays off the high pitch. Johnson swings through that one for strike 3, so Hall able to get out of the inning, but not before Averett takes the lead 3-2 here in the bottom of the 4th inning. We'll go to the 5th when we return. Cougars up on the nationally ranked Marlins.
Being a student athlete at Averett University as well as a commuter, it has allowed me to meet so many more people and experience so many more things than I would have if I wouldn't have played softball here. It has also allowed me to make lifelong friendships that I'll cherish for the rest of my life.
I think Averett's a special place because of the camaraderie amongst everybody. I feel like it's a lot of friendships that won't be broken throughout my life, and it gave me a chance to show my abilities in wrestling and in the classroom.
And welcome back. We go to the top of the 5th inning. Averett holds a 3-2 lead on Virginia Wesleyan here in game 2 of our doubleheader. Mackenzie Watts will lead it off for the Marlins. And she'll take strike 1 from Hannah Thompson. Watts had a single and scored back in the 3rd inning. And fouls that one down the left field line. thrown back into play, so that's why the pause here. Just got word that Averett men's tennis picked up a 7-2 win over Hampton-Sydney today in their home opener. So 0-2 the count as we're ready to go with Watts at the plate. Thompson line drive, snags it out of the air for out number 1. Thompson showing off the glove today. That's why she plays shortstop when she's not pitching. So with 1 away, that'll bring up the top of the lineup, Jessica Golden. 1 for 2 here in this game. Had an RBI double back in the 3rd. First pitch misses low from Thompson. Little chopper. That's going to roll foul. Thought it was off the plate. And the spin on it sent it over into the foul territory on the first base side. Off-speed pitch missed inside from Thompson. Now, ground ball out to Johnston, and she can't handle it. It'll be an E6. So 1 on, 1 away here for Madison Glomke. Glomke 0 for 2. Runner on the move, throw down to second, not in time. Stolen base for Golden. So Golden moves over into scoring position here with 1 out. That pitch was a ball. See if maybe Glomke lays down a bunt here to try to move the runner over with 2 outs. It's a risk, but the middle of your lineup due up puts the tie and run 1 step closer. No show of bunt there as Glomke looks at ball 2. Sun starting to set here in Danville. You can see the shadows on your screen. And that one across from Thompson for strike 1. Two on the count here. Thompson looks in, and the pitch ball popped up over in foul territory over towards first base. Cawthon makes the catch up against the safety net for out number 2. So 2 away here for Caitlin Biondo. 0 for 2 with a ground out to second and a line out to the pitcher Thompson in her last at bat. Cougars trying to get out of it. Pitch misses outside. Pitch across for strike 1 on the inside corner. Both teams have been working that inside corner pretty much all day. 1-1 the count. Ball lined right at Cawthon. Can't hang on to it. It's going to be a tough play. And will be an error on Cawthon. Runner thought about coming home, but Golden stayed put. Probably the smart move. Don't want to get thrown out with the middle of your lineup coming up here, 2 outs. Pitch from Thompson, and they will let Biondo scoot down to second. So 2 runners in scoring position here. Ball 1. Make it ball 2 now. So 2-0 count. Thompson behind here. This one chop foul over toward the Averett dugout. 2-1 the count. Two-one the count. Coleman setting up outside. That pitch just missed the corner. Maybe a little bit high as well. Sennett 1 for 2 today with a single. Pitch popped into deep gap in left center, but Mallory Griffiths runs it down for the final out, and the Cougars survive a scare here in the top of the 5th inning after 2 errors, kept the inning going. Averett leads Virginia Wesleyan 3-2 as we go to the bottom of the 5th when we return.
Being a student athlete at Averett University as well as a commuter, it has allowed me to meet so many more people and experience so many more things than I would have if I wouldn't have played softball here. It has also allowed me to make lifelong friendships that I'll cherish for the rest of my life.
And welcome back. We go to the bottom of the 5th inning. Bree Harris leading off for the Cougars as they lead 3-2. Hannah Hull still in the circle here after coming in relief. And Harris gets a hold of that one, but fouls it out of play. Oh, 0-1 pitch coming to Harris. That one misses high. Harris fouls that one off the end of the bat. Looks like we're ready to go here. 1-2 the count here to Harris. And she swings and misses for strike 3. So 1 away for Mallory Griffiths, who made the nice catch to save a couple runs in the top half of the inning. See if she can get her first hit of the day. Reached on an error back in the 3rd. Came around to score on the Ahern homer. Takes ball 1 there. And that one, strike on the inside corner. Griffiths had already moved out of the way, but came across the corner of the plate. And Griffiths just gets a piece of that one. 1-2 the count. One-two pitch from Hall. And Griffiths goes down swinging for out number 2. That'll bring up Kaylin Aaron, who homered it. 2-run blast in her last at bat to give the Cougars 2-0 lead back in the, or 2-1 lead back in the bottom of the 3rd. Aaron lays off that pitch, misses from Hall. Aaron 0 for 3 against Hull in game 1. First time they're facing off here in game 2. Time called. At the plate by Ahern. One-0 pitch. And Ahern chases the high inside pitch. Evens the count of 1-1. I'd say the most impressive thing about that shot that Ahern hit was it was well out of here, but it was against the wind too. Wind's been blowing from right to left field. That one went out of right field by quite a bit. As that one's fouled back to the net. 1-2 the count. Here with 2 outs in the bottom of the 5th inning. And Ahern lays off the high pitch there. Pitch on the way, and that one misses. Full count now here to Ahern. Hannah Thompson due up next for the Cougars if Ahern can keep it going. Ahern hits this one out into right field. That'll drop in for a base hit, and she'll be aboard here. Cougars trying to get a 2-out rally going here in the bottom of the 5th. Hannah Thompson at the plate. Time called. And we may have a pinch runner for the Cougars. Ahern's got some speed. She had a fair amount of stolen bases throughout her career. Last year, Micah Patterson will come in to pinch run, for Ahearn with Hannah Thompson at the plate. So Thompson hits this one into center field, but right at the center fielder Weddle for the last out.
For Averett in the bottom of the fifth. No runs, but 1 hit and 1 runner left on base. Careful, we might have some changes here.
We'll go to the top of the sixth when we come back. Averett leads 3-2. Going back to school is not just for the kids. Averett University has degree programs for working adults who want to pursue their bachelor's or master's online or on campus. Visit gps.averett.edu for more information. So changes for the Cougars here. New pitcher, Taylor Bailey, the senior, getting a chance to come in. Definitely a different type of pitcher for the Cougars than what Virginia Wesleyan has seen so far today. So Taylor Bailey, the senior, out of Stem, North Carolina, will face off here against Kayla Duplain. First pitch in there for strike one. First pitch, nice one from Bailey. And I believe time might have been called. Not sure. Legal pitch. So a legal pitch called on Bailey. Taylor Bailey last year went 7-5 in 18 appearances, including 14 starts. Had 2 complete games with a 2.78 earned run average and 58 innings pitched. She had 35 strikeouts. 1-1 pitch, chopped foul down the third baseline. Defensive changes for the Cougars with Bailey coming in to pitch. Hannah Thompson went to shortstop. Ahearn stayed at third, of course. Johnston came out. We got a new left fielder, Avery Baumgartner, seeing her first action. Little chopper over to third. Ahearn throws with a 5-3 putout. So one away here for Weddle. Strike across in the first pitch from Bailey. And a beautiful off-speed pitch from Taylor Bailey. Oh, 2 pitch, just a little low. One and 2 the count. Bailey looks in. Pitch chopped right back to her. She'll field it. Throw over to first for the 1-3 put out and the second out. So 2 away for Danielle Stewart. Stewart had the game-tying RBI single in the top of the 4th inning, made it 2-2 before Averett retook the lead. First pitch misses inside. So 1-0 count. That one across, though, for strike 1, evens the count. And the pitch, change up across for strike 2. And the pitch, that one chopped, and we'll go foul over to third base side. One and 2 the count here for Stewart. She'll step back in. And the pitch. Swing and a miss, and Bailey gets the strikeout. And that'll end it for the Marlins here in the top of the 6th inning. Averett will take their 3-2 lead in the bottom of the 6th. When we come back, you're watching Averett Softball on the Averett Sports Network. And welcome back. We go to the bottom of the 6th inning. Averett holding on to a 3-2 lead here over number 7 Virginia Wesleyan. And ball fouled off by Coleman. 0-1 the count here to Coleman. Misses outside. It's her first appearance, her first at bat against Hull this game, but got a hit against her last game in a pinch hit situation. This one rolls, hits the bag, and it's going to be a single for Anna Coleman. Hit the bag. Sennett was right there to make the play. Was going to get it on the bounce. It was going to be a close play, but the bag completely deflected the ball. So a little home field advantage there for the Cougars. And that'll put Aaron Rankin at the plate with Coleman on first base. Nobody out. Rankin shows bunt. Can't get it down, though. Fouls it off. So Cougars looking to sacrifice Coleman over if they can get one down. Rankin pulls the bat back. That one misses outside. Rankin showing bunt again. Fouls that one out of play. Makes the count 1-2, so the bunt probably off here with 2 strikes. Not sure what's going on here. Conversation between Averett head coach Steve Alcorn and the home plate umpire. Not sure what all that was about, but 1-2 the count. And that pitch misses high. 2-2 the count here to Rankin. Rankin 1 for 2 here in this game with a double to lead off the 4th inning. Came around to score on the sac fly by Casey Cook. And swing and a miss, strike 3 there for out number 1. That'll bring up Nicole Cawthon. Cawthon 0 for 1 with a sac bunt and a ground out. Averett trying to add another insurance run here. Would go a long way. Pitch misses high. Averett only needs 3 more outs, but I'll tell you, the difference between a 1-run game and a 2-run game can be a whole lot. That pitch misses high as well, 2-0. Don't have to feel like you got to be perfect, especially if a runner gets on. Two-0 pitch from Hull, and Cawthon strokes this one foul down the right side, just out of the reach of Stewart. Averett trying to split this doubleheader today. They've got 4 hits in the game. Cawthon fouls that one back to the net. Two and two the count here with 1 out. And just missed the outside corner. Full count now here to Cawthon. That's a tough pitch to lay off of with 2 strikes. But the senior showing she has a good eye. Payoff pitch coming from Hull. Ball popped up in the infield. Caught by Stewart, who runs in to make the catch for the second out. Casey Cook steps in. Cook responsible for getting the Cougars this 3-2 lead. Had the sacrifice fly in her last at bat. She's 0 for 0 today in this game. Walked and then had the sacrifice fly. Cook hits this one out to shortstop. They'll make the play at first base. Does Duplain. So that'll be it for the Cougars here in the bottom of the 6th inning. But Averett 3 outs away from trying to split here with Virginia Wesleyan. We'll see if they can do it when we come back. You're watching Averett Softball on the Averett Sports Network.
Being a student athlete at Averett University as well as a commuter, it has allowed me to meet so many more people and experience so many more things than I would have if I wouldn't have played softball here. It has also allowed me to make lifelong friendships that I'll cherish for the rest of my life.
Going back to school is not just for the kids. Averett University has degree programs for working adults who want to pursue their bachelor's or master's online or on campus. Visit gps.averett.edu for more information. And welcome back. We go to the top of the 7th inning. Cougars trying to hold on and knock off the number 7 Virginia Wesleyan Marlins here. Taylor Bailey back out in the circle for the Cougars. She will face off against Ariana Roll to lead things off. Ball hit to Bailey, throw first, and a 1-3 put out for out number 1. Roll with some serious speed. Bailey had to hurry. Catching and facing the other way. So that'll bring up Mackenzie Watts. Cougars trying to get their first win over a top 10 team since 2018. And that one across for strike 1. And that one chopped foul. Last win over a top 10 team was on the first day of the season back in 2017, when Cougars beat number 4 Emory at Emory in Atlanta, 7-4 in their second game of the year. Pitch misses low and away for ball 1. Cougars also went on to beat Randolph-Macon, who was ranked 16th that year in the first game of the NCAA Regionals. One-two pitch, change up, and Watts just gets a piece of it. just able to hold off her swing and get a piece. Bailey almost had her with a changeup. She's been nasty with it so far today after coming in relief. 1-2 the count. And this one shot foul. Still 1-2. After Watts is back to the top of the lineup with Jessica Golden. Golden's been a little bit of a thorn in Averett's side today. Between the two games, has 3 hits and also reached on an error. 1-2 the count. And Watts stays alive again. Fouls that one off, able to get a piece of it. Bailey steps back in the circle. 1-2 still the count. And this one hit deep down the left field line, but it'll hook foul out of play. Watts, I think, was waiting on that off-speed pitch. Still 1-2. Here to Watts. Bailey with the pitch. Misses high. I think she's trying to waste one there. 2-2 the count. Wind still blowing quite a bit from right to left field. And this ball hit to shortstop. Thompson throw over for the 5-3 putout. And the Cougars 1 out away here from a victory. Jessica Golden, now the Marlins' last hope here. Last time she reached on a error. Before that, had an RBI double. Also grounded out to first base back in the first inning. Swing and a miss from Taylor Bailey. A 0-1 count here. Ball nubbed back to Taylor Bailey, throws over to first, and the Cougars upset the number 7 Virginia Wesleyan Marlins. Taylor Bailey getting the save, comes up big, and the Cougars win 3-2. Here to earn a split in their season opening doubleheader. And of course, that's the first career victory for head coach Steve Alcorn. So the Cougars come away with a big victory here in Game 2. Taking one from the nationally ranked Virginia Wesleyan Marlins here. Hannah Thompson will get the win. Bailey will get the save. And the Cougars get their first win of the season here. Huge, huge game for Averett to get them some momentum. They've really felt like they can make some damage, do some damage this season with the talent they've got. And this is obviously gets them off to a good start. In fact, they might even be frustrated. They should have taken Game 1. But a split is not too bad here against the perennial powerhouse Marlins. So that'll be it for us here from the Averett Sports Network. Thanks for tuning in and following along here all day. You can catch us all this season on the Averett Sports Network at home. Be sure to check out all the latest news on AverettCougars.com. And follow us on social media at Averett U Cougars. For everybody here in the press box at Cougar Field, thanks again for tuning in. I'm Drew Wilson. We'll catch you next time. And as always, go Cougars.
This has been a production of the Averett Sports Network.